Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Happy Tuesday. We've made it to June, y'all. I can't believe it. I feel like January just rolled around. I really do. But that's not how time works. Time just keeps on rolling by. It was freaking hot here today. It was 80 something. I'm not quite ready for summer yet. I want a mild winter still. or a semi-warm spring, not a hot summer. I got shit to do around the house, and 90 to 100 degree weather is not going to be conducive to that. Luckily, I'm in the Pacific Northwest, so it changes quite a bit. Some days it's hot, some days it's cooler, some days it's rainy. If you are new to the channel, welcome. I am Mock, and here we like to play through story-driven games. We also like to roleplay, though it's been a while. Mostly in Red Dead Redemption 2, and we're kind of between servers at the moment. So we've just been finding some games that I've been wanting to play. And we just finished up our Grand Theft Auto 4 series on Friday. And it was a kind of a toss-up between this one and Death Stranding. And I figured I'd try this one before Death Stranding, because I hear that one's mostly a walking simulator. And I've heard nothing but good things about this one. And I have no idea what it's about. The campfire and a spaceship. And that's all I know from this start menu. So yeah, it might be interesting to go into this blind and see if we can figure out what this is all about, but it's overwhelmingly positive reviews, and I've owned this since like one of the winter sales back in 2024, and I just never got around to streaming or playing it in the last couple of years. So we're finally doing that. It did suggest a controller. I mean, it suggested that with GTA 4 as well. But I looked it up and they said there's not really any, like, you don't have to aim as much. So I do have a controller plugged in, and we'll give that a try before I go crazy and use keyboard mouse instead. They said mouse look isn't as much of a thing in this game. That's spoiler free is what I looked for. I was like, do I have to aim and shoot or something like that? And they're like, controller's probably a good idea. So I plugged in my my Switch controller and got that all set up, and so we should be good to go there. Otherwise, I got my water here. Too hot for tea. If I had cocoa, it'd never be too hot for cocoa, but it's definitely too hot for tea. But little self pat on the back. I got through 1 month of carnivore after 6 months of off and on again ever since my my break from it last year when I went on a work trip. So 1 month down, and I'll just keep going. Continue with that that health journey. But I was pretty proud of myself. It's I got through a solid month, no slipping, nothing, just pure carnivore, so that makes me happy. I do hope everyone had a great weekend and your week is kicking off pretty good. One small note is that Outer Wilds, when I Alt-Tab, it freezes. They said there might be a mod for it, but I didn't get a chance to install it this afternoon before we got started, so I might do that tomorrow. So it's going to pause real quick while I switch audio and turn off the playlist and turn it back to the game here. Oh, at least it doesn't go black. It just freezes. That's not too bad. There we go. Alright, where did I put my controller? I haven't used a controller probably since Red Dead. Maybe there was one other game that I had to use a controller. Seems to be working. Plus to pause, A to cancel, B to confirm. Which one's A and which one's B? A, B, okay. Primary interact is Y, secondary interact is X, view map is select. I might need to remap that one. Flashlight is R down. I wonder if it uses any of the triggers. Jump, jetpack boost, tool, retrieve scout, primary tool action. It does use the right paddle, left paddle, secondary tool action for equipment. Sorry, I screwed up and chose the wrong. My thing has paddles and then it has the Z paddles, and I keep getting them mixed up. I always have, always will. Okay, flight. Flight does use the Z paddles. Oh no, it's not. It's not holding it down. It's pushing it down. Okay. Alright, well, I'll do my best. I'll do my best to see how we can do with the controls here. Hopefully it'll be like a slow ramp up and I'll get used to it. If not, I'll have to use mouse and keyboard. But as long as I don't have to like aim too much, like first person shooter type aiming, headshot type aiming, I should be okay. My thumbs are not really good at that with the with the kind of fake mouse look with my thumbs using two axes. So, all right, new expedition. Oh, I also have the DLC Echoes of the Eye. I guess I got it on a deal. So if the game's good, we'll continue with the DLC unless it's intermingled with the game. Why? Wake up. I'm pressing it. No, I just pressed X, not Y. Great. Oh no, this isn't gonna work. What the hell's up there? Gas giant? This is it? You just wake up and go, huh? Yeah, I might have to use mouse look and keyboard. There's something over there. Is that a waterfall or something? And then we got an alien dude here. Let's talk to alien dude. Yeah, X and Y is reversed somehow. There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch compound under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program and suddenly you're here. Leaving on your first solo voyage. Oh, we're leaving. Okay. So we're launching from a planet, not landing on a planet. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up. All systems go. I'm ready if you are. You sure you fixed the rockets? Are you sure you fixed the rockets there, buddy? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that. But hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from the Hornfells at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Okay. That looks like an observatory. Y'all, I hate to say it, but it might have to be mouse look and move for my hands. Yeah. I'm gonna keep the controller plugged in just in case. In case I have to do something with that, but now that I realize it's gonna be a lot of walking around and exploring and stuff, I'm definitely gonna be... I definitely will use mouse look and keyboard. Okay, so there's like these secret areas over here. I wonder if I can climb them. Doesn't look like it. Maybe this one's shorter. Can I turn the light on? What's our... E and C are interacts. Flashlight is F. Okay. What's down here? It's a town! Launch tower is that way. Talk to Porphy. Hello, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure among the stars. When you return, let's Yumi and Gosan open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star. Other stars are too far away. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenges. Let's go ahead and do that one. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. Okay, it's a geyser, not a waterfall. I can't get into his house. You got any fat loots in there? I have no idea if there's loot in this game. Talk to Rutile. You're actively blasting off in that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. They really don't explode often. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. The pilot seat used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Harthian history. It's the Space Museum. Man, this is like low tech. Outer Wilds Ventures presents postcards from orbit. Shit. I didn't mean to fall in the water. But I wanted to see if there was any secrets back here. I got a nose for secrets. And I don't always find them. Sometimes it's just them filling in stuff. And sometimes you get stuff like this that makes you think it's supposed to be a secret somewhere. Parkour. Harthian parkour. Yeah, this gotta be a secret, right? You kind of gotta hold to jump higher, which is a little annoying for me, but... Nope. Alright. Talk to Nice. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any others traveling up there, remind them to take the proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the instruments. Oh, sure, I made all of their instruments. You know, let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rybek's banjo, and Gabro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Trouble is, every time a Harthian leaves for outer space, that's one less musician. Where's the observatory? It's questions like that that make us worried about you going up into space on your own, you know. It's on the path behind the waterfall. A couple signs marking the way, but really just keep going up and hook right when you get to the 0G cave. So I'm guessing my ship's up there. The observatory, yes. Okay, that's where I came down. We're just going to say hello to all the villagers, and then we'll shoot off into space. I'm just trying to get a feel for everything. Tefra. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? We'll even let you be it. Sure, let's play. Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Alright, let's play hide and seek with the chillin'. Okay, we got one over here. Gotcha. That hiding spot was super good. Don't forget, you have to find both of us. I won. I'm happy. Thanks for playing. Seems like the night-day cycle is really quick. It's like they're on a tiny little baby planet. Spinal. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. Why's that? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down. But suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. Tell me more. I will, I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Ah! Is that true? Was there sap wine involved during Gabbro's campfire story? Is that true? Heard it from Gabbro himself. Gabbro can be a little fanciful, sure, but they aren't a liar. I mean, probably anyway. I guess if you want to know if the story's entirely true, you can go see Giant's Deep for yourself. There was another option I wanted to try. I'm looking for hornfels. Well, them, I bet today's haul they're in the observatory. Not that I've caught anything yet, but if I had, I'd definitely bet it. Hornfels is probably much always in the observatory. Yep, this is a mouse keyboard game. I'm sorry. No controller for you. I wouldn't be able to walk around and look around properly, and there's our spaceship. What the hell? We've got tons of little moons flapping about and shooting stars. And it's already nighttime again? Yeah, this day-night cycle is not much of a day-night cycle. It's more of like a blink and you'll miss it sort of thing. Okay, the observatory's that way. Come in and say hi in your old flight coach before your launch. I've got zero-G training set up if you want a refresher. Go on. You know, the waterfall is a little loud. Maybe it's sound effects volume just a bit. Oh, shit, that hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Get out of there. You can like immediately tell you're getting hurt. Talk to Arcos. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside the fence? Gosan said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. Okay, ghost matter's super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. You shouldn't be throwing rocks in there. Ghost matter's dangerous. You know ghost matter is how Tektite lost their foot, right? Okay, it's super cool. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Yeah, we were just in there. Try not to walk into any in space. Sounds bad and painful, okay? Okay, what's up here at the treetop here? Someone's looking at the stars. That's the observatory, and there's the launch. We're almost done doing our exploration already. Hello, Moraine. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. Any good sounds from space? There are. My signal scope is set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I'm listening to the Traveler's music. Last night I heard Rybeck's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. Someone's whistling over there on that rock. That's pretty cool. What the hell is that? A brain in a jar or something? Oh, it's like a tugboat or something. Weird. That's pretty cool. I'm guessing everything's kind of compact, if that makes sense. You know, there's going to be moons that we probably travel to that have been flying around us. We're probably going to go explore those, but they're kind of tiny like this one, so I'm guessing it's not going to be that big of a deal. Turn the music down just a tad as well. It's not bad, it's just... I saw smoke coming from Youngbark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Tektite. East Nome Ruins. South, Quantum Grove Crater. Northwest, Geyser Mountains. North, Youngbark Crater. Another camera? Use scout launcher. I'm not getting an up down here. Okay. So it is a tiny planet. Look, it's just scouting around the world. And it's gonna crash. Huh. Okay. Alright, so we'll visit the caves, do the zero-G thing, then we'll go to the observatory. And then we'll launch or whatever. Hello, Gossin. Gossin? 2 S's maybe is Gossin. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Bro's missing an eye. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous your first flight. I'm a little nervous. Are you kidding? I'm a bleeding natural. Is that so? Funny, I seem to recall the first time you strapped on a jetpack, we had to come fish you out of the crater near the South Pole. Yeah, well, let's not talk about that. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the zero-G cave in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute zero-G practice, Head down the lift into the cave, or don't, so long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool, get to it and try not to concuss yourself before your first launch. I shall do my best. Hopefully you're not claustrophobic. Woohoo! Bioluminescence is awesome. Alright. Anything on this side? Nope. Alright, I was talking about a semi-linear game when we were playing GTA 4. This one seems semi-linear. No, not too many hiding spots, kind of one path to go. That sort of stuff. Alright, suiting up. Left control and left shift are up and down thrust. Okay. Ooh, there's something over there. Oh no, that's the, that's just the entryway. Hello, Tough. Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some zero-G time in. Give me the dirt. Guess where I'm going today? Give me the dirt. Some fresh dirt. Not much happening here. Let me think. Come to think of it, Tektite saw something crash outside the village crater earlier. That's new. Anything on fire? Probably only a little. Tektite checked out the crash site with the old Firewatch scout launcher and saw smoke, so they headed over to stamp out any leftover fires. Well, I better get back to work. This ore is not going to mine itself, you know. You're probably right. Oh god. Oh god. That one is kind of mouse look. That would probably be a little bit easier with a controller, but it's fine. Okay. I don't think there's anything over there. It kind of auto thrusts you when you're falling, which is nice. So I don't have to worry about killing myself. Is this where we drop into the abyss? Seems to be. Hey! Hold space to match velocity. Okay, how do I repair it? E to hold repair. 1 of 3 repaired. Two of 3 repaired. Okay, let's not get seasick in space. Where's the next thing to repair? Oh god. We're losing the plot. How do I roll? Hold R? Okay, there we go. No, that's still making me seasick. That's alright. Am I blind as to what needs to be repaired? I see 2 things. Oh, there's red here. Maybe it's in the middle. There we go. Oh shit. I'm really bad at with this right now. Done and done. Let's get out of here. Oh god, it's a cave wall. Alright, no more. No more zero-G bullshit. Let's get back up to real life here. 50% fuel remaining? Okay. Shit, I missed. Oh god. Yes, I'm pretty garbage at that. At the whole spacesuit thing. Okay. Let's go ahead and take this sucker off. Alright. Feedback on the ground. Reminds me of The Expanse when I had to fly through space all twisty, windy and shit, but this is actually a little harder. Let's go tell Gossin that we did the repairs. It's good practice though. The stars went away. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember you're training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Got it? Alright. The observatory is over here. Can't go into people's houses, sadly. I wonder if there's anything up here, though. Some mechanism that I can't use currently. Okay, we've got a side piece here to the observatory. Let's see what this is all about. Hornfels, Grossman, Feldspar, Esker, and Slate. Outer Wilds Venture founding members. Clockwise from top left. Hornfels, Gossin, Slate, and Feldspar. So are we Slate then? Big thanks to these additional founding members of our Outer Wilds ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinher. Okay, so that's shit. This is game makers, I'm guessing. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timber Hearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. It's a tiny little baby solar system, but the outer reaches indeed. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Adelrock. Very cool. Oh, we're in the observatory. It seemed like there was another path down. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. Okay, so it's like the Leviathans and stuff from Mass Effect. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. Very cool. Hello, Hal. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the Translator Tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us got a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Haha, oh geez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. I'm not even the one going to space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Let's go to space soon. Good, you've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? New statue? You haven't heard? Gabbro brought it back with him from the Giant's Deep, and Hornfels just finished prepping for its display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur's weird. This is the first fully intact statue we ever found, you know, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, geez, I got carried away a little there. Go on. You have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself. Okay. Let me go see what was down here first before we... I don't know if there's cutscenes. I don't know. I just wanted to see what was down here before... Oh, it's just another path down. Okay. Definitely some aesthetics with this game for sure. New exhibit. The radio tower here on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day it still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. That's cool. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the Deep Space Satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our astronauts. Watch closely, these balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Addle Rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. That's pretty cool. It's like the ocean in our moon. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among the other stars and planets? And if they were, how did they come here, and why? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. Hold to translate. Cassava, we're nearly ready, Felix, and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Felix, unfortunately, the Addle Rock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. That's pretty cool. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, the Nomai text often branches off from the central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and quite unusually only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The difference in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians couldn't have descended from the Nomaian desert ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. A lander! The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Okay, so that's a scout, not a lander. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Freaky! I'm walking on the side of the building. Oh man, I'm gonna get so seasick in this game, aren't I? There's nothing for this one. Just looking at the paintings here. Alright, what's this fish? This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Hello, Governor. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Ah. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Not in our lifetime, sadly. I mean, thankfully, in our solar system. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. Oh, I should have gone left to right instead of right to left on that one, huh? Okay, we did all that. There was something there and then it disappeared? What are you doing? What is this? Why is it moving? The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. Oh no! Is it gonna be like the weeping angels from Doctor Who? Oh man. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever's actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. It is creepy! Alright. We've seen the museum, let's go upstairs and get our launch codes. I'm sure they're up here somewhere. Hello, Hornfells. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with the Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? Learn more about the Nomai, meet up with other travelers, go somewhere no one's gone before. I think I'll start with something small. I don't know, I'm going to wing it. I'm an explorer. I want to go somewhere no one's gone before. I like it. You'll have plenty of options to choose from. No one's ever landed on Interloper before, you know. Perhaps you'll be the first. I must say, should you choose to go to Dark Bramble, be very careful. No one's explored there before either. For what you'll find are excellent reasons. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to get off this rock. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship. Okay, so I'm not Slate. Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. I guess we're just the astronaut. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. Ah, the ever-expanding universe. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. Almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first, I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Launch codes. Dash, 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 dot, dot, dash, dot. Alright. Yeah, with that many galaxies out there, you can guarantee that there are probably other life forms. The numbers are just astounding, and it's impossible to think. Oh, hi there. Oh, fuck! Why are you sucking my memories? Bro. Why did you just suck my memories out? Maybe just read them, not sucked them. Okay. Weirdo. Anyway, what I was saying, the problem is they're so far apart that that we'd probably never come into contact with any other ones. So, the statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, whoa! The statue was doing what? So it opened its eyes open, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like hallucination? Listen, no offense, are you sure you're okay for launch, like medically speaking? That statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching on your own. Geez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. It's still turned sideways. I can't switch to the translator. I think that's only in specific moments. Alright. I guess we're heading back down now that we've done our circuit. Can we help lower some logs? No. Hey, Tefra. Going into space today? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? I'm coming back. That's what Feldspar said too, but they never did. Hornfels will be really sad if you don't come back. Like, how sad it makes them to talk about Feldspar. So you should make sure you don't get lost in space too. Okay. We'll do our best. Alright, we got the codes. This is Slate. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Roast marshmallow. Extend stick. Extinguish. Eat. I wonder if there's like a... I wonder if there's like an achievement for like 30,000 marshmallows roasted during the playthrough or something. There's our ship. There she blows. What a hunk of junk. All right. There's our pilot seat. There's our space suit. There's our ship's log. Timber Hearth is our home. Okay. Lunar ruins. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device at Addlerock. Gabbro. Hal says Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 places to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 different places besides here to visit. So this rock is probably what makes us go, since it's anti-grav or reverse grav or whatever. Oxygen refill. Spot a tree, walk towards it, enjoy. That's pretty funny, I have to admit. All right. Liftoff landing camera. So where should we go first? The Interloper, Brittle Hollow, Dark Bramble, Giant's Deep. Interloper was what someone mentioned. We should probably do that one, huh? Okay, the audio is a little chunky while in there. It's a little chunky. Autopilot. The Interloper. Okay, so we're waiting for it to come around or something. Yeah, I don't want to have to pilot to these things if I can avoid it. Stage 1, aligning flight trajectory. Are we stuck? There we go. Accelerating towards destination. Exit ship to repair landing camera damage, landing gear damaged. Stage 3, firing retro rockets. Exit ship to repair landing gear, landing camera. Landing camera was damaged. Velocity matched. Hey, we landed. I think. Yeah, the sound's a little chunky when we're sitting here like this. There's something about the, Do I need my suit? I should probably get my suit, huh? Alright, those are... Scout launch? What the hell is this? Frequency, hide and seek, or Outer Wilds Ventures. Someone's playing pipes on that planet. Nothing on our planet. Okay, let's equip the launcher. There's a cave system at the tail end. I guess we go towards the tail. Is this snow? It's ice. As long as we don't float off into space. We're just going to ice skate our way over here. I think there was like some sort of cave system or something with these spines here. Aha, what's this? It's glowing. Clary, this is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet should be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remain in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. What I always wonder in games like this is if this is the only thing. If that makes sense, you know, this planet is tiny, or this moon is tiny. And is this the only thing here? Because it might be. It's the only landing thing on this dark side here. Why is our sun red? Is that our sun? What the fuck? Oh my god, we're gonna die! What the hell was that all about? Why is our sun red? Is that our sun? That's our sun. Oh no. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Our sun turned red, yo. Oh, feldspar's on the sun. Harmonica. Crazy. How did he get on the sun? Alright, where's the ship? Ooh, crevasse. Watch out for the crevasses. Oh, it's on the map. It's over here somewhere. We better get cracking. We've only got a few minutes of oxygen left. I guess it is one of those where it's like... No shit. Ship is this way. It says it's 7 kilometers? God damn, dude. I think we're gonna die. Oops. It's acting like it's... It's acting like it's further and further away here. I was following my trail back, but it says it's above us. Yeah, we're gonna fucking die. How do I get to the ship? Oh god. No, how do I get down? Did the ship get knocked out? I'm so confused. Did the ship get knocked off, or am I just getting closer to it? Go for the yellow. Why is the ship, Oh wait, that's the scout. That's not the... Oh, shit. We're dead. That's not our ship. That's the scout that I sent. Hey, V. Who did you just ban somebody? I didn't even notice. I was too busy dying. Yeah, I think that was the scout launcher. And I just wasn't close enough. I don't like that our sun turned red either. Wait, what the fuck? Why is that thing on fire? Okay, so when you die, you go backwards in time, I think. Did I just die? Bad dream or something. You still look half asleep. But that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's a tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before a launch, but if you ask me, it makes you a little bit jumpy. I think what happened was when you passed out near the sun, the ship was yoinked into its gravitational pull and just sort of hung out there. Yeah, something happened with the ship. It just fucking disappeared. It is a unique kind of reset method, though, isn't it? Where it sends you back like you didn't just die? Let me see if the ship's log canceled out. There's more to explore here. Okay, so we didn't explore everything there. I found an Omai shuttle almost completely encased in ice. There were 3 on board the shuttle. The Nomai shuttle that's frozen on the interloper can be called home to Gravity Canyon on Ember Twin. Yeah, but it says that there's... It says that there's more here. So we'll mark our thing. The interloper, that's where we were. Frozen Nomai shuttle. Oh, that's what I marked on the map. Okay. But it said that there was more to explore there still, so... So either I missed something or I don't know. Maybe my probe can give me a little bit of a better insight. Aren't you supposed to land us here? Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, let's get our suit back on. See if I can figure this thing out. Ship is on the map. I don't think that's the sun. I think that's something else. No, that's definitely the sun. Look how it's free, how everything is melting. Yeah, you're right. It takes the ship. Bro, what the fuck? It takes the ship. That's so very dangerous. Alright, well, let's see if we can find whatever this, this last rumor is, so we're not stuck here repeatedly. We already... It says untranslated. We already translated it. So the ship log remembers, but... $7,000 miles. Oh no, do I have to go back and play hide and seek with the kids to get the other frequency? I'm so confused. The sun took our ship, but it did say there was another rumor here. Or another thing that I didn't discover here. Let me go to the North Pole and see if there's... Nothing here. I can't apparently get up on those rocks. Let me try to get on one of these and maybe we'll launch a scout launcher before we die again. I can't believe the sun took our fucking ship. So annoying. Oh wait. The harmonica is there, not at the sun. Oh, I must be getting stuff on the other side of the sun and stuff. Feldspar must be there then. Because he's the one who had the harmonica, right? Alright, scout launcher. I only got 3 minutes. Might be easier for me to just do things myself. I honestly don't think we missed anything on this freaking planet. Maybe there has to be like another clue that attaches. Unless there's something in this cavern here. They did mention that their ship was probably stuck in ice, but it's saying that the shuttle is back where we were, so it's probably not a new thing. Okay, I honestly feel like we've explored this planet. Or this moon. Yeah, that's just the thing. So, I'm trying to understand. The sun turns supernova when you're on a, or at least begins its stages of supernova when you're on another thing, and then you reset. You reset and die, and then anything you find is added to the ship's log, but then you then you have to go to a different planet afterward. Because the ship's log remembers, but nothing else remembers. And it seemed like with this thing, I can't change frequencies unless I go play the hide and seek thing again with the kids. Because it's not at a frequency now, so even though the it's like what, you get 5 minutes on every planet? Is that kind of the gist here? I don't know what I'm doing. Yay. I'm learning. I've got the launch codes. I think I'm supposed to go find our fellow adventurers, but also mix the find the clues. So I don't know if I'm doing this right. Let's go see if they remember talking to us, the people in town. Hey, we didn't talk to Micah. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off. I'm really excited to see the launch. Ain't you going into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I'm still going. You better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. Really want to see it. Really bad. Hey, you want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Yeah, I totally missed that before. Here you're leaving. Yeah, it's the same conversation, except I have the launch codes. The kids are there again. And the sun is not supernova now that we're back here. I'm guessing this is one of those things where it's like, okay, you got 5 minutes to explore a planet before you die, and then this statue, I'm gonna go visit it again. This statue resets you. Because it takes your ship away when the sun flies by. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with this statue. Was there something you needed? Where are the other travelers? Let's see. Chert is on Hourglass Twins, Ryback is on Brittle Hollow, and Gabbro is in Giant's Deep. And then there's Feldspar, obviously, but of course we don't know where they are, or if they're still alive. Feldspar has been lost for a very long time. Well, we know where they are because... tell me about Feldspar. Because he was given a harmonica. They were given a harmonica, and we heard the harmonica from the deep one, or whatever it was. Feldspar was one of our 4 founding members of Outer Wilds, along with our flight coach Gaussen Slate, the engineer, and me. As ground control and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Gaussen did. I can tell you Feldspar was absolutely fearless, though. Nothing scared them. Test piloted everything Slate ever built. It's a wonder Feldspar lived to see space, frankly, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they could find. And then one day they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened or where Feldspar went, or even whether they're still alive. It's been a long time. Hey, I was just coming to find you. Look, you gotta see this. The statue's eyes are open. We just told them about that. They used to be closed. Probably should have started with that, and now they're open. We're not sure why, but this is huge news. Someone should tell Gabbro or maybe Ryback. Oh, stars, this is so exciting. It's making my stomach hurt. Okay. So the statue is making it so we can go back in time and figure out all our clues. So unless something changes in the village, we don't really have to go back to the village every single time to talk to them, to talk to people. You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. You're lucky I don't have you ground for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, it doesn't stay on the ground too well, does it? I wonder what happens when I doze off. For 15 seconds. Nothing? Okay, so it's a time loop game, but it's also a space exploration game. It says there's more to explore here. I wonder if it's because we haven't connected it to the, like, once we freeze it in ice, or once we get it to whatever, then we what am I trying to say? Thoughts, please work. What I'm saying is, what if we cannon gravity the shuttle? You know what I mean? So if we pull it all the way back to Ember Twin with the gravity cannon, then maybe we can get inside the ship. That's the only thing I can think of, since we didn't really find anything else out there. The Nomai shuttle that's frozen on the interloper can be called back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. Okay, so that's where we're going next. We're going to go to Ember Twin. Since that's the rumor to chase, that's the rumor to chase. Which one's Ember Twin? Dark Bramble. Hourglass. Giant's Deep. Timber Hearth. We can't see Ember Twin. Okay. Brittle Hollow, the Hourglass Twins, Giant's Deep, the The interloper frozen nomite. Think I can get into the shuttle when it's melting or something? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let me undo my... How do I remove the HUD marker? So my thought is... That one's green. My thought is if we can go to Ember Twin, which we may not be able to yet, we can recall the shuttle to Ember Twin and then get inside the ship once it thaws. That was my thought. And that's why there's something there. But I guess we can't get to Ember Twin. It's only letting us do a few things. Brittle Hollow. The Hourglass Twins. Timber Hearth, that's where I am. Giant's Deep. Dark Bramble. Which moon was it sending us to with the green one? Lunar something or other? The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on Addle Rock. Hal says Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. That might be where we have to go since that one's on there. Even though that one's green, which I don't know what that means. How do we get to these things if they're not on the map? Do I have to self-land myself or something? I don't see a way to mark any of these when you're not in rumor mode. Let me try... No, you can't mark it. I guess you can't mark it unless it's... Alright, we'll go to Giant's Deep, because we know that one's on the map. I'm not getting discouraged, I say. Giant's Deep. The Hourglass Twins. I bet one of those is the rock that we're talking about, because none of those said Hourglass Twins, did they? Oops. Let's go there instead. Hello? Gosh dang it. Pushing the wrong damn buttons. Oh, Ember Twin. Ash Twin and Ember Twin. We're going to Ember Twin. Duh. Twins. What's this? It's not saying what that is. Also, our moon is right here, the Addle Rock. Maybe we should start there since it's green and close. I just had to zoom in like an idiot. Alright, let's try that. Autopilot. Aligning trajectory. Closest we're probably gonna get. Go. No? Autopilot doesn't know what it's doing. There we go. It crashed into the wall. Do you know how to autopilot? Let's get off the planet a little bit, and now we'll do the autopilot. Goodness sakes. Let's land close to this campfire if we can. I bet our friend is on the... Oh, jeez! Landing gear damaged. How do I... Oh my gosh. It sort of worked before. Are we on the rock? We're on the rock. Goodness sakes. Yeah, we bounced pretty heavily. Okay, I saw... Trees detected, oxygen tank refilled. Okay, so we can refill our oxygen if we're near trees. Hey, Esker. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I'm guessing it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. What is this place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious. That's just depressing. Sigh. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Timberhearth and keeping an eye on things. Don't go. Anything else you wanted to ask? Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro's Gabbro, and you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Seems lonely. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Gosson, mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. It's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone our village. Was that you whistling? Probably. Definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. The best spot for it is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Attlerock is pretty small moon. Really just go north, you can't miss it. Okay, we updated the ship's log. I guess we don't need our spacesuits here. I wish we could see our ship's log from, like, our comm channel or something, you know, like... Let's try not to use fuel if we can avoid it. Well, there's the sun. Did it already take our ship? No, our ship's still there. Esker signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybek's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to chirp playing for a while. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gossin their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybek's doing okay. The oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something. Strange. I don't know. It's probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Plus, I heard it on the Deep thing. He's saying he heard it on our home planet. So maybe the home planet is stuck in the time loop, but out here it's not. Day 88. It's still there. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I better talk to Nice. Okay, so there's a campfire in there. That's a harmonica. I wonder if it's like those rocks where... Okay, so that's our home planet. That's the observatory and stuff, but the harmonica is coming from on top of our own planet. But now it's coming from over here. There's harmonica over there, too. I wonder if there's a portal between... whatever it was called, the Deep or whatever. And he's actually stuck out there. Feldspar's actually stuck out there, even though we think it might be from up here. I wonder if there's like a portal. Alright, let's go get some more O2 and just make sure there's nothing else on this planet. We're good on fuel. Let's head down to the South Pole and check out a couple of these craters real quick. It's a tiny moon. We're probably going to hit our ship before we... Okay, so some planets your ship can get sucked off and you die, and other planets, you know, it's okay. You can continue for a bit. But see, that one goes so close to the sun. Ooh, we might have some translations here. What the devil? Oh no. Is it a teleportation system? I'm not good at puzzles like this, y'all. Oh, what the hell is that? That's on our home planet. It's another one of these things. That's the same symbol that we saw inside the... Okay, that's the symbol for the gas giant. Because it's following the gas giant. Is this the symbol for the sun? That's the symbol for the sun. The gas giant, our home planet. Okay, now what is this? It doesn't know, it's confused. Oh. Oh no, we're dead. We're dead. It's gonna get us. I think we get supernova no matter what. Okay. We get more time, but we get supernova no matter what. Oh gosh, this is so hard. Was that the only other thing on the moon? I don't know. Oh god, this game is so weird. Let's go look at our ship's log now. I was at the lunar ruins. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Atoll Rock. Esker is growing a crop of trees. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon. A lookout platform. Esker uses that. Okay. Esker's signal scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timberheart. They claimed it sounds just like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space a while ago. Okay, maybe I'll launch into space myself this time and maybe just do a circle of the planet so I can actually see things of the moon, I mean. Yeah, I should have just zoomed in before. Wait, what's this? What's this planet here? That's with us. Okay, so there's the camp. There's where we settled. Wait, there's the lunar base or something right there. And then the ruins. Let me try the ruins again. Okay. How do I go back? Unbuckle. I assume I need the suit, even though I... Okay, let's try calibrating these again. I want to see what that's all about again. If that kills us, then I know we can trigger something. Maybe I just leave that going for a bit? It just seems to continue going. Oh, there's some fucking stairs. What an idiot. Okay. Okay. Translate. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points in one direction. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make some adjustments and try again. This is curious. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out the signal. An update disappointingly. Everything is correctly calibrated after all. And it saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe the locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. The eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Kasava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up easily. Trees detected, oxygen tank refilled. Ooh, there's more over here. No? Shit, I have the wrong thing out. What is this? Is that not the same thing? There's just no writing. Pick up the scroll? Insert scroll. Oh, cool. Now there's writing. Alright, now we know that what libraries look like in this game. Thatch. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anana and those of us... Hey, definitely your father. Thanks so much for the follow. We're trying to muddle through this game. My first time playing ever, so. Anana and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator out there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. Imagine our young friend Kanoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. Plume. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Okay. What's this? Okay, wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back on the old ship and take off. Totally safe, mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Okay. The only other thing we haven't seen on the moon is the... If we find scrolls, we'll have to remember to come back here and pick them up. Because we could probably place them in here and remove them. Oh no, maybe not. Did it drop it? Or did I just keep it? Well, either way, we can drop one on the ground or whatever if we get another one. Okay, so the only other thing is... Where was the landing? The moon landing was close, wasn't it? I wanted to get the moon landing before we die of an explosion. Maybe I'll just get in the ship again and hop around a little. I don't know which direction it was. Oh, it's down here? No, that's his place. Shit! There it is. Okay. How do I roll? Hold R and use the mouse to roll? Harder landing, but we did it. I wanted to look so we don't have to come back here before we die. See if there's anything here. Where's the flag? Wasn't it close by? Am I blind? There's the flag. I was just going to see if there was anything around or whatever. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we're all right on fuel. Yeah, this place is kind of tiny. Maybe it's not in that crevasse there. Look at all these pathways. Or is that just waterways? Looks like the Death Star trench run. Alright, let's... Oh great, we just made things harder on ourselves. Okay. An Nomai device created to pinpoint. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. It looks like we're good on Addlerock for now. So I'm guessing green is main story quest. Ryback headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something that Nomai were doing at the South Pole. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow, South Pole. So that's 2 people going to Brittle Hollow. The Lunar Lookout quest goes to the harmonica signal. I don't mind doing side quests, I just don't want to get bogged down in them. But these are all pretty close to here. So I think we'll go to the other odd parts of our planet before we get blown up, if it lets us. Let's see if we can find that that smoke signal first. Wait, why are you... What are you doing? Velocity matched. What are you doing? Alright, I think it was north. Oh, it wasn't smoke, was it? It was... Ow. That hurt. Okay, that's a weird fucking signal. Signal identified. Grove shard. Quantum fluctuations. Is that why we're hearing harmonicas over here? Because of quantum fluctuations? There was a sign back there. Let me read the sign. Across old bark, the quiet shade, it's always dark in the ancient glade. Who was the one who did... Wait, it moved. This fucking guy. It's moving the trees, too. Ah! Stop scaring me with your fucking rocks. So one of the guys was doing rhymes. I think it was the Fisher dude. This is a... This is something up here. I thought I saw smoke coming from this glacier, or this crater, but I guess it was the geyser. And then we got the quantum signaling. I also wonder if there's less chance to die when you're on timber hearth. Though the sun's getting a little redder. Churt's research notes, property of Churt. I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. Okay. Let's head back to our ship. Unless... What are these trees over here? They're just trees? Okay, well, it is timber hearth after all. There should be trees everywhere. There was one of those ruins here as well, and then there was the weird spout thing. Quantum Moon, Quantum Grove. This didn't do shit for the harmonica signal, did it? There's a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal of the quantum fluctuations. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. I didn't mean to do a scout. I keep pressing the wrong freaking buttons. Maybe on the other side of the planet? No, not Esker. It's like it's in the core of the planet. No, it's right here. There's someone down there. Let's hope I can get to him before I explode. Or maybe I don't explode when I'm on the... Tektite. Hey, yo, hatchling, thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you doing here? I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like it. What I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? I've not seen... It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, but you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put roots down in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. And no one can remove an unwanted planet faster than a treekeeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't need to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea what's lurking in there. Tuff can help me out to haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands in anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. So yeah, Feldspar seems to be either inside this seed or it's a portal over to that dark place where that dark planet that they said to be careful of. So does that mean I need to go talk to Hal and stuff, or does he just automatically come over here during the cycle before I die? I feel like that the cycle isn't as long when I'm on this particular planet, our home planet, Timber Hearth. If that makes sense. A seed from Dark Bramble crashed here and has already taken root. My signal scope picks up harmonica music when I aim it at the seed. There's more to explore here. Yeah, well, after it gets undone or whatever. Quantum Moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on, so that's a new planet. Ash Twin, Addle Rock, Hollow's Lantern, Brittle Hollow, Giant's Deep, Dark Bramble. I think that's where it may be connected to. Okay, so I want to check if we're not going to die right now. I want to check... I want to check where that... there was a hole through the planet first, and then there was... then there was those ruins that were kind of like a zigzag. This here. Let me go land on this if I can. Let's try that first. Oh shit, too fast, too fast, too fast. Match velocity, please. Shit. Okay. Come on. Get on the platform. Get on the platform. Can you stay there now? Okay. That opens a door. What's on this side? a hidden path to here through the waterfall. Always look behind waterfalls in games, fellas. Hey, Fear. What do we got going on here? You're celebrating your 30-month mod anniversary. Hell yeah. You didn't know this was a thing, but Twitch said so? Thank you for being a mod for 30 months. That is awesome. How you doing tonight, Fear? Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? We just found some alien structure in our home planet, so we're just kind of looking at things here. Mining Site 2B. You're very tired from work, but you just made salsa while waiting for dinner to be delivered. Very nice. Uh-oh, we got a dead something here. It's one of the Nomai. Oh, time for death? I think we're gonna die now. We're in a time loop. I think we lasted as long as we could before fully exploring this place. Yep, okay, shit. Hey, we got longer that time. I think it works more, it goes longer when you're on your, when you're on the home planet. I think. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I think. Also, I'm definitely talking a lot more this game because I'm reading everything and there's no voice acting, so hopefully my voice can handle it. Alright, well, I was in the middle of exploring the alien thing, so lucky I'm in a time loop. Yeah, he doesn't have anything new. Let's see if we can let's see if we can find that spot again on our planet. Nope, up. I'm really terrible at this. This is probably where they say a controller is better. Oh, well, since I found this, I might as well look at this first. Look at that soft landing. I'm just putting the suit on in case I need to leap or jump or whatever. Okay, I don't know what this is all about. Something with this? Where do these ruins take us? Okay, so this is what takes us to... That's fine. This will get us to the same spot. Up, you silly piece of... Ghost matter detected nearby. Yeah. I can't do it, apparently. We are in trouble, folks. We are in trouble. I wonder how I repair my suit. Because it's showing that it's damaged, even though we did the time lurch thing. How do I get back up there? Because you have to kind of be in zero gravity for it to properly work. Maybe if I kind of launch myself like that, yeah. Ouch. Okay. Back to the alien mind. Even though my ship's not here anymore. We didn't get a good look at this place before. Mining site 2B. You're gonna lurk while you eat? Nice. What did you order? Chilies or something like that, since you made some salsa? Oh no. We're dead. We're dead. We're underwater. I think. Yeah, we're underwater. Does this suck us in? Oh no. Oh no. It's an elevator. It's a Nomai elevator. I think. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. This isn't the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? Oh, isn't this ore? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick, protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside the Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timber Hearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned a core dingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentices from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? I wonder if I remove these scrolls and it'll just, like, keep them? No, you just hold it. We already read this whole thing. Okay. We're at the top of the elevator, and then it just comes down. So something about mining the ore here. Pick up Ash Twin Projection Stone. It's got to go there, right? What the fuck? Man, I don't know what I'm doing. Yarrow, my gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh no, this ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, you'll be delighted to help. You got some loaded fries, Poke got some tacos, and Petey and I are sharing some fried mac and cheese balls. Very nice. Very nice, Fear. We'll be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety checks. Ship's log updated. That was weird that this created some sort of vision, and then when we moved it over here, it created some writing. I think I saw a way down from the elevator, and I don't have to take the elevator. I'm just unlocking all these mysteries because I was exploring. However, I wonder if I should just start following the path and see what happens. Like, instead of going on all these loose ends, if I follow the green path. Shit. I don't think I missed much else in here. There was that pathway down, and then the elevator took us up. Let's go ahead and exit. See if I can figure out how to get us back to our ship here. Okay, that's where we came in. Ship is over there. Shit. I think we can just walk up. I'm getting low on fuel already from all the hopping around. Let's just try normal jumps for now. Edge of map bullshit? No? Okay, weird. I didn't mean to press that. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, I have no idea what this is all about. Alright, let's hang our suit up. And can we repair it? Pre-flight checklist. Freeze time while talking to others. Jetpack auto boost. Jetpack boost can be triggered with a separate button or any time upward thrust is. Freezes time while talking to characters and reading journals or signs. This will prevent character animations from playing during conversation. I don't know if there's a way to actually repair the suit. So we added another... I know my mind ore from this site to craft a... Ash Twin project. Central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. I feel like we're getting in the weeds a little bit now, so we might just want to go see Rybeck and them on Brittle Hollow. It's a long way away. Hollow's Lantern, Brittle Hollow. Engage autopilot to Brittle Hollow. Retro rockets firing. Hello, we're gonna crash. We're gonna crash! Thank you, autopilot, for sending us into a blob of magma. I know I could have exited out and done evasive maneuvers, but not quick enough. Stupid thing. Alright. We're gonna try again. It's on the other side of the sun? No, it's not. Okay. Okay. I think he's somewhere in the middle. We got two things to do here. We have to check the southern pole, which may be this thing here. And then we need to see if we can talk to Rybeck. And I don't know how much time we have. Oops. The suit is green again. I think you just need to hang up the suit to make it green again. God, why am I so blind? Where'd this thing go? Oh, there it is. Damn, dude. You gotta watch out for the crashing shit on this planet. Okay, this is old Nomai stuff here. Brittle Hollow projection stone. Okay, no scrolls. So each of these projection stones, it seems like there's like a vision thing first. Which I don't understand. It's like we're viewing things through old eyes. And then there's the riding projection. Solanum, I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. That's exciting. We're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come to me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude, Bells. I'll see you soon. I wonder if you can move when you're in this vision. Maybe I was just doing... No, you kind of have to be locked into this little bubble, don't you? Yeah, there's like an edge to it. You can only go so far. Huh. Okay, the other thing we didn't check was this over here. Whatever this structure's all about. There's a platform over there. Elevator to get back up when you fall. The crossroads. Oh! I knocked it down. I don't think that was the best way to get over there. I thought there was something this way, yeah. I guess I could have landed the ship right there, huh? Another mining outpost? The Southern Observatory. We need that for our quest. Crossroads. Call the shuttle home. Activate the anti-gravity cannon. The shuttle is currently resting on the quantum moon. That calls the shuttle home. And that activated the anti-gravity cannon to get the ship from that one place, maybe? I think I just hold it here for a bit. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yikes, that was close. Dang it. I got the wrong freaking tool out again. I'm really bad at the fact that the scout launcher is immediate right click equip. Activate the anti-gravity cannon. I think it just points into the sky wherever it is. Call the shuttle home. Is the shuttle up there now? Let me see. Let's go up to that platform and see if it's up there. Oh, it is there. Now we can get inside the ship. This was the frozen one that we were talking about earlier. Solanum, I'm here after watching it wander the skies for so long. I'm about to stand on the quantum moon for the first time. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Oh shit, it's moving us. Help? Are we going to the quantum moon? What are we doing? Ship! What the hell? Okay, we're back. We reset ourselves. What's that? Is that just one of the light things? Okay. Okay. Southern Observatory. We needed to go here at some point. I don't like the technology of not really knowing where we're supposed to... how we're supposed to activate. We're just gonna fly through space for a little bit here, y'all. Gosh, this game is so confusing. Like, I really don't know what I'm, like, actually supposed to be doing right now. Yowza. That hurt a bit. Oh, okay. I made it. Those are gravity stones. So I should be able to... Yeah. I'm just gonna follow them for a bit. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Now what? Dead end. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's the stone. I don't think I can get across to that. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Black hole! Black hole! I was just transported into the middle of space, y'all. What the hell is this thing? It's the crossroads. I see arrows. Right? Oh my gosh. What am I doing? Go back into it. Yeah, it's definitely a wormhole or something. Oh, it doesn't let us go back into it. Interesting. We're gonna run out of fuel before we do anything here. Where's the damn... What the hell? Oh, there's definitely some time dilation distortion shit going on here. I can't even get over to this thing. Oh man. We're just hanging out. And I keep getting further and further away from this wormhole or whatever it is. Ship's all the way over there. Hey, we're close to whatchamacallit. Where was that station that we were at? I think it sent us back through or something. Alright, we're never going to make it, but... let's try. How do I kill ourselves so the thing resets? We'll just have to sit and wait to run out of O2, I guess. 11 kilometers. There's no way. There's no way. It's like we're just kind of floating here. I don't feel like we're getting closer to anything. We're getting further from that. What the hell's this? Oh, that's Dark Bramble. Hey, that was only 7 kilometers away. Giant's Deep. Yeah, we're just gonna fly toward the sun and die. Goodbye, ship. Alright, how do we kill ourselves? There's gotta be a way to kill ourselves, right? To reset the Well, we're going fast enough. We're gonna hit the sun before you know it, so that'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Can we spacebar through the memory? No. We cannot. All right. Let's go check our ship's log. Suits hung. Gravity cannon, Tower of Knowledge. We didn't get to the Southern Observatory, which is what I was hoping. We just activated a whole bunch of other shit. Huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recall the Nomai statue shuttle from the Quantum Moon. It still says there's more to explore there, even though we recalled the shuttle. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive in the South Pole. Okay, we're gonna try to... We're gonna try to get to the South Pole and to Ryback instead of dealing with all the crossroads and that quantum nonsense. It's a bit complicated right now for me, so... Let's try to keep on this main quest here. Oh yeah, just fucking... Just crash through the fucking planet, why don't you, autopilot? Oh my gosh. Brittle Hollow was like right there, and it's like, yeah, let's just go skydiving through the planet. Okay, how do I know north from south here? I guess we hit one of the rocks. We were almost dead anyway. Maybe I should start putting up the death counter. We are in a time loop after all. Alright. Try again. What the heck? Why did it do that again? Exit the ship to repair. It's still trying to line the flight for some reason. And I can't cancel. Yeah, I can't cancel autopilot for some reason. Weird. Alright, well. Let's see what happens. While we wait. I'm guessing the big bubble. I'm guessing the big bubble is the south. The observatory, maybe. I mean, it sure looks like an observatory of some sort. There's another ship here. Ryback is not here. Ryback had the banjo, I believe. He must be on the other side of the planet or something. I'm here, I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that, the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's likely the ship will never hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's good news. The bad news is I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken. And I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different interest by now if there were one, probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm gonna head north to the ruins on the equator to try to find a way down. Damn it! Man! I didn't want to have to go through the fucking planet like that. North at the equator. Ruins north at the equator. Okay, let's see. This was northish. There's ruins. I thought I saw fire. I hear a fire. Oh, he's close. He's close. He's below us here. The journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm going to go with harrowing because of the, all of the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little and there's some sort of old Nomai path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Okay. Just checking these other buildings real quick. Dead no mai. This is the one with the trees. Stairs. I think we're gonna find, what's his name down here? I hear it. Where you at, buddy? Gravity cannon, east 400 meters. He's still below us. Southern pole, north pole, east and west. Well, that was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far, though. Guess that's the part to focus on and not how I'll eventually have to get back up that path. But wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is a gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. And another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good since I used up a lot of my supplies screaming during the trip down from the surface. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm going to head further down below so I can refill my tank. The Hanging City north. I think we're going to go down to find him. Because he said he was going to continue down. Okay. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I wish it would tell me how these are supposed to go. That takes you out to the tower, I guess. Okay, we made it. Hey, Rybeck. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Well, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. Alright, what are you doing here, man? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only... You've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place, with the best surface integrity. So I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather. That'd be, yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? Actually, never mind. Okay. Where should I explore? Where shouldn't you explore? Not the black hole. That's very no. which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north that you can kind of see from here. Also, this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory, that's where we need to go. You can't get inside it from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, even if it's not too much trouble. What are you doing out here? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess. Seeing as I'm all Timberhearth Scott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, that's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I should have some knowledge of them, I mean, so maybe I can help? Okay, how do I... God, frickin'... How do I get to the Southern Observatory? That seems to get us here. From the black hole. And the only other thing I saw was this. Which was, I think, west. But I want to go south. Maybe there's a path to it from there, or maybe I have to go back up. Want to see. I'm just peeking. That's just black hole time dilation shit. I can't even see the Southern Observatory. I don't think there was another pathway up here, was there? This stuff again. The Hanging City, so this is north. Oh, I see. It looks like it shows the pathways. You can either go to the tower and then down to the southern. Okay. What's this one say? Gravity Crystal Workshop. There's no workshop here. Gravity cannon. East 400 meters. Okay, so based on those arrows, I do need to go across to that other spot. Even if the Hanging City is right here. I hope I have time. I haven't been really focusing on the time right now. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. We should be able to get... From here, we should be able to get to... Ah! Oh, we died. I didn't even realize, man. I didn't even fucking realize that I was gonna need to launch forward. That's annoying. It's right in the middle of it too, dang it. Did we ever figure out what this thing was? Man, this game is brutally punishing. If you miss one thing, you basically screw up and have to start over. this platform. It's like it's ice. And I'm getting sent away. Okay, this is interesting. I'm in a spaceship. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, this warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the towers align with the corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. But what are these all about? What did I do? Nothing? Did I change something? So I just wait here until it realigns, and then it'll warp me. So not as punishing, but still pretty fucking punishing. Okay, so that's what this one was for. Interesting. Return warp activated. I'm on the North Pole again. Fuck! The Hanging City. Oh, we can get... Oh no, that's north. Shit. Ay. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they're accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to Whitehole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Kosova. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time. I don't think we've actually been here. How do we get below? We have to reverse... We would have to reverse that somehow. Let me try one thing real quick. Let me see if it'll put us at a different spot of launch. Oh, no, it just changes the turning of the station. Okay. Blast. Okay, yeah, we're in the same spot. Dang it. Okay. Maybe over here? Since we checked this spot already. Seems to just be a writing. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The night's moon circles this planet up here random. It seems to travel as it likes. Compliment your eyes. How did you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Imagine there'd be none of us left. There can exist too much lava. I strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Alright, so should I just walk back to the Southern Observatory, or at least the halfway point, and... because I didn't really see a way into the city from here. I'm missing a... thing to pick up and put in this thing over here. Oh, we're gonna die anyway, so it doesn't matter. That was the timer death, not my actual warping around other death. And I'm guessing it goes a little bit faster. I'm guessing it goes just a little bit faster when you're close to the black hole, too. Ryback has set up camp. Their excitement being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by the terror of the black hole. Is Timberhearth's only archaeologist? Okay. There's a door to the observatory on the surface, but it's broken. Yeah, we gotta get in through the other way. Alright, let's continue this path. Get back over there. It was about halfway on the There was a camp on the equator. Is it this one right here? No, that's something else. I wish I could figure out which way is north and south while we're not landed. Okay, I see the fire now. It's right over here. Okay, here it is. This is how we got in, right? Yeah, it was right through here. The house with the trees. I just have to remember to launch myself towards that other gravity well when we get there. Yeah, both the tower and whatever that is on the left should get us down to the southern tower. Hey V, what did you miss? Me floundering. We found Ryback on this gravity moon place. And so we were able to complete that part of our quest, but... And here he is, basically. He doesn't know... He doesn't know we're in a time loop. So what I'm trying to do is get to the southern part for my other part of the quest. I wish I could see quest stuff from here too, but I have to go back to the ship to see my quest stuff because I was going to show you. So I need to go to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, and this is where I failed before because you have to make the turns and the jumps and stuff, and I was completely failing to do so. Definitely your father. There is a way to tell where you are on the planet from the ship, but the game doesn't do a great job of telling you how. Oh. Yeah, I didn't see my little bubble that I saw on the left while I was on the ship. So maybe that was my problem. So from this tower, I should be able to at some point activate something that'll get us to the Southern Observatory. Because it looked like there was like a path or whatever there. Maybe this would do it, the elevator down. We go up. It looks like it's pointing south. Let me read this stuff first, though. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands a tower of quantum knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Wait, weren't we above this before? How would I possibly make that jump? I'd have to repair or something to be able to do that. I don't think we can move these. Huh. I might need some sort of fixer thing? I don't know. Alright, let's try turning this up. That might get us to the tower. Or to the observatory. Let's hope so anyway. I don't want to go all the way back down there again. Okay. Entrance to the tower, quantum knowledge below. The southern observatory, south. Okay, okay. Wait, we're at the crossroads again, aren't we? I think I've seen this place before. Let me come up here. I just want to check. No, I don't think I have seen this place. No, because this isn't translated. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're preparing to make your first, descend the steps. Okay. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. How is that possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Plume is right, the trees do move. Oh, it's the same quantum shit again. Okay. Alright. Let's get to the Southern Observatory so we can figure out that part of the quest. I really don't like this planet because it's really awkward. And you gotta try to... You gotta try to figure out a lot of shit. It's kind of difficult to figure out. That just sends you nowhere. Oh, is that the south over there? No. That's east. South is this way. Hello, jump. Well, I think that launches you? Oh man, I'm not really good at the launching stuff. I don't really see much of a difference besides this thing right here. Alright, well, it seems like this is going to try to launch me, so... Let's see if I can make it! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, too fast. Oh man. And this station can teleport us back there, but it teleports us to a really awkward place on the planet, if I recall. Dang it. Where's that entrance? Oh, it's right there. I'm so bad at flying right now. Yeah, I shouldn't have launched myself. I should have waited to see where it actually takes me before doing all that. I already did all that. I need to activate the I didn't remember the way in. I think where it takes me, I don't think there's a way in. We lost sight of. We needed a plate, and I didn't find a plate anywhere. Let me just look around, because I could easily be blind to it. I don't see a plate here. Feldspar's spare fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planets to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it. Hornfells, you burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of brittle hollow is stable as any, but who knows. If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you got bigger problems. Okay, well, I've got plenty of jet fuel right now. The Hanging City is below, but... this is pointed upward. And my problem is there were two nodes that I couldn't activate. I already read these last time. There were two nodes I couldn't activate down here because I couldn't find the plate for it. So I don't know how we reverse the gravity thingy. Without this plate. Did I already look up on this one? I looked at... yeah, I already looked up here. That's just an outcropping. So it teleports you back to a place that doesn't seem to have a way back down. It's not a plate. I must be blind. Or they've hidden it really well. Shit. Because I figure there's something to reverse the direction of that elevator. Somewhere. Huh. Nothing in there. And there wasn't anything over here, right? No, there wasn't anything over here. The fact that that fuel is there is a good indication that unless I can pull this out and use it in these? I don't think so. Scroll does not fit. 3 minutes of O2 remaining. No, not up here. Man, I wish I knew what I was doing. That would be nice. I might just have to wait to die and do it the other way again. Go to the observatory halfway up and... There's a way to do it right here without... Okay. We're in-ish. Except I think I'm on the wrong side of this whole thing. Black Hole Forge District, Eye Shrine District, Meltwater District, School District. Okay, but this is... I need to go south. These walls will work to climb, but... I don't know what I did there. Did I change that? Black Hole Forge controls. Fuck, I need oxygen. I could have continued exploring. Oh, trees. There we go. Ash Twin Project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Look, I'm just trying to find this quest, man. Feels strange trying to recreate Anana's warp core without him. Black Hole Forge. Give it our best, not alone. I should probably read this. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor Coleus and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. What Meloray and I learned from the fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guarantee reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was a little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core would be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossilfish Cave when we were children. And this is a lot of info that's going to be adding rumors and stuff, but probably not enough for me to care right now. Solution 2, we could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. The greatest challenge here, I think, is that we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Pope was apprenticed to Inanna, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe we can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Inanna explained many of his designs to me. This is the safest path to our clan. This is the safest path, the best one. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. I'd very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I can recreate the basic design. Okay. Well, that was a fun knowledge dump, but how do I get to the Southern Observatory from here? Ouch. This city is fucking psychotic, man. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, it's so punishing. It's so punishing. Hello? Why am I not going towards it? There we go. I'm guessing by the time I get down there again, our normal timer is going to be up. Oh, here's the fucking projection stone. Oh my gosh, dude. It was on that table the whole time. Let's take it with us this time. And maybe that'll get us down. I'd rather... Honestly, I think we're gonna die here. Yeah, okay. Are we gonna die? I feel like it's close. Oops. I didn't mean to... I think the sun's coming. Okay. This timer is fucking brutal for someone who likes to take his time exploring things. Tell you what. Okay. Maybe we can do it this time without falling. I don't have high hopes, but just maybe we can do it without falling. Alright, where is that? Okay, you said there was a way to see where I was on the planet? Space to hold flash. Equip scout launchers. Equip signal scope. No. Alright, good enough. I found it anyway. Alright. Take 17. See if we can do it this time. Wait, where's the trees? Oh, there it is. Oh shit, don't do that. Don't fall immediately. Don't get seasick, don't get seasick. Okay. We'll go to the tower again. But this time I won't fall. And we'll do the stupid launch thing again. And this time, when I launch... This time when I launch, I am not going to press forward or anything on my controls. I might just catch ourselves in the sucker. You know, this goes all the way up to the surface. Next time I could probably just fly to this tower. If I see it. Okay, wish me luck. Oh, yeah. Now what? Okay. That's where we came from. Now what? It acted like all of them connected. Do I have to go that way? Shit. Oh god, here we go. Okay. Oh, I think we're getting close. I see like a wall exit over here, and we're still facing south. Ow. Three minutes of oxygen remaining. Oh no. Is it a dead end? Oh, okay, up. Okay, follow the path, follow the path. Oh shit. Okay. Trees, trees! Okay. This is the absolute worst path to this observation. Hey, Fear. You got distracted watching the state of play. How's it going? I don't know how to describe how it's going. Slowly, a little bit painfully. And, it's kind of a confusing game. I decided to try to focus on some main quest objective type things, and no, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Am I having fun? I'm starting to not have fun. I'm starting to not have fun. It's definitely getting to the point of... It's more annoyed with myself that I'm not able to control and jump and fly properly, you know? It's not like the game is... I don't know. Alright, we gotta get this spinner activated. We'll pick up the plate this time and see if it dumps us somewhere. I'll get there? Yeah. Not easily, apparently. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Alright, so I'm hoping that it'll turn this into south, going south. Somehow this thing here will do something. We reviewed the records, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from Whitehall Station. So I already told Raimi these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so. Poke, as Pi is confident that reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. The High Energy Lab is in Canyon on Ember, Twins Equator. Come here at once. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time. Someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000ths of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time in such a small degree? So I'm hoping this will somehow make it so we can teleport? Nope. So when I fall, it gets me to the northern part of the planet, but there's no way down. And I thought finding this projection stone would do it. You see how that just pushes me back up. So what did I do last time? I think I just wandered until I found a hole in the world and fell through. I think that's what I did. Yeah, that's what I did. Hello, hole to the world. South is this way. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe somehow this will connect me back south. Oh, okay. I know where I am now. Okay. I guess we'll go try to the parkour again before the world reboots. I think I'd be less annoyed if the world only rebooted when you died yourself instead of a timer for the sun to explode, if that makes sense. I think that would make my life a little bit easier in this game and less frustrating. Have you tried turning it to not up? I'm really bad with the controls, that's for sure. I don't know if I'm going to have enough O2. I probably should have stopped and refilled it at that spot. But I kind of know the path now, so maybe I'll be able to... maybe I'll be able to get there quicker. I said I knew the path, but maybe I don't remember the path. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I was just trying to peek over. Fucking game. Wait, how did my ship magically get here? What the hell? I'm so confused. Has it been there the whole time? Has it been there every time? Oh my gosh. I mean, it doesn't really matter right now, but... Brittle Hollow... No, no, autopilot. No, 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 no. Match, match, match. What if I just fucking flew inside? See if I can figure out where the south pole of this thing is. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, I think the black hole pulls us in. There are those platforms. Oh, it's pulling us in. It's pulling us in. Fuck. Oh, I hear him. Oh my god, get me out of here. How do I land on this thing? Okay, land. Oh, shit. It even traps the fucking ships when you get in those things. Okay, good enough. Oh shit, we're stuck. Sit. Oh, we are fully stuck, aren't we? That doesn't refill fuel. Okay. We tried a hacky shortcut. We'll see if it sort of works for us. V, have I tried not going undown? Bruh. Bruh, where am I going? Where am I going? Why is it sending me that way? Ship didn't go with us this time. Oh my gosh, get us over there. Just in time. Okay, I think we walked south and found a crevasse to jump in. And we died. I don't know how much more I can take, y'all. I really don't. I mean, I could change it up, but this is kind of the main story quest, so I'm going to have to do it at some point, right? There's plenty of other little mini things to look at and do, but I assume the green path on my mission log is fully related to the Southern Observatory. This is all side shit we've found. All of this yellow or orange and purple and red, that's all side shit. This main quest started from the village. And we still haven't made it to the Southern Observatory. Which is what I've been trying to do for the last, what, 2 hours now? Hour and a half. Ay. Alright. Let's buck up. Let's buck up. What the hell? It bounced off our planet. What if we go straight for that lattice tower? Because I think there's a way down from there closer. I think there was just a straight path down to the walkway where I was at from here. Let's give it a go. It might be easier than the other way. Wasn't it just like this walkway down? Crossroads. No. Let me just walk to the crossroads. I'm walking south-ish. Ah, man. Garbage at this shit. Okay, now we're here. How's my O2? I mean, I guess that's just as easy as the other way. It's... I bet if I eat a marshmallow, my health will get better. Nope, didn't seem to improve my health. Alright. Oh shit, wrong way. Trying again and again and again. Until I can't take it anymore. I don't give up on games easily, but I'm getting a little close with this one, I'll tell you what. I mean, it's an interesting game. And I know it's highly, highly rated. My problem is, I suck. I just want to get to the damn observation tower. Ugh. all I really want. Okay, so the candles lead me that way. There are gravity things there. And I tried to get up on that ledge last time, and I fucked up, and that's when I fell. Okay. Okay. I wonder if I follow down, or do I try to get into that thing? That leads to the surface, it looks like, but I think the path is down more than up. But let me check. Oh man, that's gonna get us there, isn't it? Okay. What the fuck is that all about? Giant's Deep Projection Stone. Kanoi, Daz and I were lifting orbital probe cannons, components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Kanoi, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon and the other at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Kanoi, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Giant's Deep Projection Stone. Okay, what the hell is this all about? It looks scary. Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift the orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Okay, so these are connected to a different planet, it looks like, and they're using it to power. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this is happening. It's now clear there are two different types of cyclones. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Kanoi is showing me your handiwork. And I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. But it was really necessary to build a model to tell me that. The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. I also very much wanted to make the model. If I've reached here so early, there's no way I suck? Is this early? Because it feels like... I felt like I was following a main quest to get here. It was like... I felt like this was the next thing to do. What's this over here? Oh, is this the door? The doorway out! Too bad once I die, it'll never remember it. Let me see what's up here. I don't know if I'll have to ever come down here again, though, so... Yeah, I think my biggest complaint about the game is the forced time reset. I think I would prefer just if you die it resets. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless, except when Quantum Moon is visiting. Yes, let's build the giant cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. As we couldn't find the eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe into the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pi about the technology they're developing? Okay, I know that there's something with these things here, but I'm going to read first before I launch those upward or whatever I have to do with them. What have we learned thus far in our research for the Eye of the Universe? Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye signal to this star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Addle Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. How can you suggest that? The eye's signal called out to summon us to the star system. I'm aware I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Alright, what happens when I just... I'm just adding all the stars to the... Unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching any known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. So are we going to have to come back here then to try to locate it once we figure it out? I mean, they just said it's probably orbiting the star, the sun. All right. I don't remember where we parked our ship, but it seems like... I just wanted to see what happens if I jumped into this thing. Nothing. Just kind of tossed us around a little. Okay, so it seems like they were searching for the Eye of the World. Is that the same one? Oh yeah, I already know this one. Can I take his ship? No, I can't take his ship. Alright, where the hell's my ship? Over here somewhere? I just want to see my ship's log before I die again. I hate this planet. I absolutely hate this planet, by the way. This one is a non-fun planet. The others, exploring, going through ruins, jumping around some waterfalls, sure, whatever. But this planet with all the gravity stuff and then the black hole at the base, I'm just like, oh my goodness. Know what I mean? But we got through it. Ish. There she blows. Let's take a look at our quest log now. Fuel level critical. I don't know if hanging up the suit actually helps with the fuel or not. See, I just figured green was main quest, and so I've been kind of following that since it triggered from the village, but who knows? Southern Observatory. The new, more sensitive... Oh, jeez. The new, more sensitive locator the Nomai built in this observatory was unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Based on their knowledge of the quantum moon, the Nomai believed the eye was in a distant orbit around the sun. The Nomai decided to stop searching for the eye's signal and instead looked for it visually by sending out a deep space probe. There were concerns that the probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones the Nomai used to send components into orbit. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. Orbital probe cannon. The Nomai decided to construct an orbital probe cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. The Nomai learned how to evade anglerfish theoretically. The negative time interval measured at the Whitehole Station was further investigated. Brittle Hollow, Tower of Quantum Knowledge. This tower, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage. The Hanging City, yeah, that city was fucking annoying, even if there is more to explore there. I don't fucking care. I found a switch in the Meltwater district that raises and lowers the Black Hole Forge. The Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core. They were able to warp here from the station. And we have no idea about the forge. Quantum Moon. We got the shuttle back. They always arrive at the South Pole. Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed into Dark Bramble. Whitehole Station. This was a pain in the ass, man, to figure this one out. Negative time interval is minuscule. Okay, so I think Giant's Deep is maybe... So the orbital probe cannon is the thing that we see when we wake up. I mean, should we go to Giant's Deep? Was there anything else there that we were supposed to be doing? There's more on the shuttle still. No, there's more to explore. There's more to explore on the planet still? Even after we did the shuttle? I wonder if pulling the shuttle out created a hole and there's a cave or something. Because we explored the shuttle when it made it back to the other place. Huh. That might be an easy one to check out on the next death. It's 10 p.m. and all you want to do is play bird game. Is there a way to check how much time we have for before the sun explodes? I think our ship just got hit by a fucking... Alright, let's see if we can hit Interloper real quick. What the hell is this? Just something out there in the middle of... Oh, is that the station? Okay. Let's go back to... Let's go back to Interloper and see... I just want to see if the hole... there was a hole left. Our ship is almost fucking dead, but it's fine. It's fine. I just want to see if there was a hole left after the thing left, you know? If I have time. Oh, I don't have much fuel. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Oh god. Where was it? There we go. What? The ship is still... It's the same thing. The ship's still here. Oh, I literally have to go and pull it and then come back? Yeah, I'm never going to remember how to do that. I'm never going to remember to do that. Dang it. Yeah, I think what I have to do is, since it's a different time jump, it doesn't remember half of the shit. I bet that there's some sort of cave behind here, though, or something. At least the ship's still here. Nope, it got pulled away. Goodbye, ship. Goodbye. I don't have enough fuel to catch up with it. Using oxygen as a propellant? Oh god. Oh my gosh. Talk about your all-time blunders here. It's just going too fucking fast. Alright, bye everybody. I just got an achievement for using my oxygen suit in an ill-advised manner. Yeah, we're dead. So I think what you have to do is you have to teleport the shuttle back to the cradle thingy at the tower, and then come over to see if there's something else there. I'm not gonna deal with it. Honestly, folks, I think I'm at my wit's end on this game for tonight. I do want to keep exploring a little bit, but that last planet was a big ol' pain in my ass. So I think now that we've conquered it, it's probably a good place to call it for the evening. We've gone, not as long as I usually do. I usually go 4.5, 5 hours, but yeah, see that sparkling thing up there? That's their orbital cannon thingy. But yeah, I think we'll be calling it for now. It's almost been 5 hours. Yeah, I usually go 4.5, 5 hours. Okay. Some general observations about this game. It would have been really cool if they did some voice acting, but, you know, it's fine. We read it out, you know, as we were exploring the village. It started out as, oh cool, we're just going to go and explore these planets and do, you know, some exploration type missions. Okay, there was an old alien race. That's pretty cool. You know, we're seeing some signs of them. The planets are pretty small, so it doesn't seem like it's going to be too much of a pain in the ass. And the first one I chose, I was an idiot. The ship flew away because it got too close to the sun. And then I didn't realize I could zoom in and get to the moon, which was one of the closer ones, which I probably should have started at. But yeah, we went to that icy planet that we were just at a couple of times trying to figure out. It said I didn't explore everything, and yet I scoured the whole planet for anything to explore. But we did finally go to the moon and connect with one of the adventurers there, who's just kind of living there now. Checked out a couple things there. Our local moon, which activated. Hey, what's going on with Rybeck? Rybeck, I think his name was. He's all the way out on this really weird time dilation moon planet thing. So I was like, okay, you know, I've unlocked a couple of weird side things, and we're hearing the harmonica from Feldspar, who's the guy who supposedly disappeared. We heard it through a seed, and then I heard it on the planet that the seed came from. So we think that there's a portal inside the seed, or he's trapped inside the seed. But anyway, we started activating all these random little side quests, and I'm like, okay, starting to get overwhelming, so let me just focus on this green one, because I figured, hey, green means main quest. And so I started following that one onto that planet that we were just at. And that planet that we were just at is a big pain in the ass. You've got 4 entrances into the core, more than that probably. And it's all very confusing, and at the bottom is a black hole that shoots you out to the edge of the universe, and then there's a station that can shoot you back, which I didn't know until like the 3rd time that I accidentally fell. Anyway, we eventually found Ryback, and he's there. He's an archaeologist. He was studying the ancient city and stuff, but we needed to get to the southern observatory to continue the main quest, and golly, that was very difficult, and I was getting very frustrated. But we did push through, and we made it somehow. And basically, the ancient race was here because the Eye of the Universe called them here, and then the Eye of the Universe went dormant or hid inside the sun, or is the sun or something, I don't know. The fact that we're exploding every 30 minutes or so, 20 to 30 minutes, makes me think that it's something to do with that. And at the same time, we're in a time loop. The statue at the the statue at the observatory back in our hometown opened and sucked in my memories, and now when I die, I get warped back to before launch, remembering what I've done, but the world doesn't really remember. Your ship remembers, your ship's log remembers, I guess because you as a character type it in or whatever, but nothing else is actually remembered. So I would say it's a unique concept, but my personal issue with it is I don't have enough time to actually explore around when the path to where I'm exploring is a little bit longer, or I'm screwing up like I did on this last planet, falling into the black hole 20 times. I'm sure there's a reason for the global reset and the sun exploding, but it's probably the most frustrating mechanic of the game so far for me. I do like kind of the stereoscopic size of the planets, like you can see right here in the main menu. It's like you're on a tiny little baby planet, but you're still on a planet. I kind of like that part of it, and the music's been pretty good, but I would say my frustrations tonight towards the end started overweighing the positives. I will give it another try, but if it continues to get that frustrating for me, I don't know if I'm gonna last the whole game. I want to, because it says overwhelmingly positive and everybody loves the game, blah blah blah. And I'm not extremely skilled at the whole floating around thing. I have a controller, I could try it, but when I started the stream and I started using the controller to kind of mouse look around, just walking around, I was like, no, I can't do it. I wanted to use mouse and keyboard for that, but maybe when I'm flying around, I can maybe try using the controller instead. Maybe that'll help a little bit. I don't know. I can give it a try a couple times off stream tomorrow to determine. The other thing is, I think my voice is going to be getting tired playing this game because I've been reading out all the stuff I'm reading and all of the dialogue aloud to the stream. And after GTA 4, it's quite a change. Because, yeah, I was talking and stuff while we were streaming, but I wasn't just reading for 5 hours straight like I am tonight. So my voice is a little tired, so I'm glad we're stopping a little early. But yeah. I think that's all my thoughts. So I think we're going to call it here for the evening, and we'll give it another try tomorrow. We'll definitely try. I usually give games 2 or 3 streams before I call it, but man, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's not exactly my style of game, but I think it's unique enough that I want to see if it is. Like, it's originally it was like, oh, it's a little bit linear, it's a little bit explory, walking around the village. I was like, there's not too many like little nooks and cranny seekers, and then it just kind of exploded into a really big game. And sometimes the really big games do overwhelm me a little bit, but I'm interested. I just think mechanically I'm not the best, and it's frustrating me, that's all. So I think if I just sleep on it and give it another go tomorrow, we should be good. Definitely your father, thanks for hanging around, and the little tips and stuff you said without giving me spoilers. I do appreciate that. Schedule wise, I'll give it another go tomorrow. We'll start around anywhere between 5:30 and 6 p.m. Pacific is my normal start time, which is between 8:30 and 9 p.m. Eastern USA time. And yeah, we'll give it another go. Otherwise, I hope everyone has a good night. Be sure to get your rest. Be sure to eat and stay hydrated. And we'll see you tomorrow.